Hello guys, welcome back to another live stream of Blender, and we're using 4.5.3, that is the version. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and we're continuing with making this stylized model. I do apologise if you can hear the rain outside. The heavens have opened and it's gonna be a bit wet, so let me just close my window actually. Hopefully that will help with the sound. Fingers crossed. Actually, 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. I just had to shut all the windows in case the house got flooded. Right, so where were we? Last night's stream was 5 hours. One before that, 7.5. And we've basically been modelling this. Let me just use my stylus here. We've been modelling this. It's basically like a stylised turret. They keep calling it a turret. I prefer to call it like watchtower. You know, I mean, tower defense games it'd probably be a turret, but I don't know. I associate it with Age of Empires 2, to be honest. If it was a little bit taller, had some archery things at the top, maybe it'd be that. So last night we did the grass layer to the. I keep calling it like a plinth, like the little kind of disc it's sat on. We did the dirt layer. Not too happy with my stones, but it's my first time doing this. We've done the door frame, the door, and we've also done the bricks around on the lower half, as well as the metal band at the top there. So we're going to be doing. I would like to do something with the rocks that are laying on the floor, because, you know, they kind of stand out. They don't fit with the stylized look, so I might do something with those at the end. So I believe this episode is doing the upper blocks, I think. So those of you that have been following the series, I've been learning this through gamedev.tv, and I watched the video on my second monitor, and then when it's at a stage for me to do something, I will do it. So let's jump into the video. So painting the upper blocks, this is a 10-minute video. Okay, so what he's doing, he's selecting one of these bricks, and I believe he's getting the colour of that, going to the gradient and multiply. So it's basically gonna, it's the fill tool, sorry. Okay, let me play the video. Okay, so he's using the gradient tool to add shadow to the base. Okay, so what we're going to do is lower the strength down. Okay, and then we flip the color ramp. I don't always flip that. Oh, screen! Oh, sorry. How much is he? Oh, okay, so he's just very ever so slightly done it on the top. That'll do. Just a little highlight. So brush and mix, and we're going to be doing color variation. So we're probably going to do what we did before, similar to the base here, I'm assuming. Sorry guys, I'm just watching a video at the moment. We've just done the shadow and a highlight. Right, so fill brush, screen, select that. There we go, so we just brightened those up a little bit. Okay. So going up to the draw, sampling the color, so Shift X. Okay, so what he's doing at the moment is he's sampling the colour of the brick, and he's basically mixing in the smearing in, similar to how we did the base of the castle. So what I'll do is I'll get my brush here, so we're gonna not seeing anything there. Why was that not working before? Right, so Shift X, sample that colour. I'll just put the brush size down. So what I'm doing is I'm just dotting in different shades there. And then we're going to get the schmear. And just kind of mix these up a little bit. So just giving it a little bit of different colours and stuff there. Okay. Okay. So okay, so right, we need to just keep going around here, then this edge shadow where the bricks connect. Okay, and then we need to reduce the brush size, and we're going to add I'm just going to increase the strength here and put the size down again. That's where we got this brick there. So it looks like two separate bricks. There we go. Okay. Right, and then what we're doing is highlighting the edges. Right, the video's almost... Right, the video section I'm following at the moment is almost done. And then I'm basically going to have to repeat this 3 more times. So... Okay. Oh my god! Right, okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go through these other 4 crenellations. I'm going to add the highlights to the edges and repeat that 3 more times. So my tablet is to my right, so hopefully you'll still be able to hear me. So for the highlights, we're just going to... Oh, that's actually pretty good. Let's go zoom in. So you can see on the edge there, we're getting this weird kind of... Oh, actually what I might do is just increase my brush size a little bit. Too big. There we go. What bloody hell did I do there? Ah! There we go. So we just added highlight to the edge there. Okay, that's one done. What is going on there? Okay, so that's one done. So now we'll go do Alt Q. Focus that. So what we need to do is we're going to do the gradient. So we do a gradient for the shadow going up, and a small highlight on the top stone, and then we'll do the color patching, sampling to add a slightly different discolored stone, and then do the shadows and then the highlights. So it's a few steps. So if I go to texture paint, just save our texture there. So we go to the fill brush, gradient, multiply, sample that, and then put the color ramp back. So what I'm going to increase the strength just a bit. Go a little bit higher. Yeah, that looks good. Okay, and then we're going to go to screen, flip the color ramp, and then the strength of that needs to come down because it's if I go to 1, there we go. So that's that bit done. Now we're going to go back to the paintbrush. mix, sample, and then make our brush a little bit bigger, and then we're gonna pick, there you go, you can see those greens I'm putting in there. Let's put a couple of green dots and then go for one of those, a little bit of blue. So as you can see, we're picking a few different shades here. And just doing some random drops. And now that that's done, we're going to the smear brush. And we'll just kind of blend those together. So you kind of get this like little combination, just you mixing these different shades of colours together. Doesn't have to be perfect. You see what it's done here? It's just kind of just giving it a bit more, instead of that just plain colour look, we're actually giving it a kind of natural discoloured look. I think that will do. Right, so now what we need to do is go to the brush, multiply, sample that, reduce the size. So, oh yes, I remember, we need to just go around the edges. So, just basically where the stone is making contact with the main turret here. Let's go zoom in. Okay. And then this one is just going to be going along the bottom, just like that. Oh shit. And then we just need to do these bits here. Oh, that's a bit big. Okay. And then we're going to do the screen. So this is the highlights. I'm just going to undo that, reduce the brush size a smidge, and then I'm actually going to increase the strength. We'll zoom in. So for the highlights, we basically need to go around the whole of the stone, just where the lines are. So fudge. I keep accidentally pushing the button on my stylus, which is really annoying. don't know if we need it where the shadow is, you know, because it's kind of... Right, I think that's that one done. You know what, let's just do a very faint. Okay. You can see that detail, it looks like where there's a bit of stretching from the UV map, I think. But I don't mind that, it is what it is. Nearly done, guys. Oh, missed a bit. How's that one looking? Oh. That looks pretty damn good, to be honest. I'm not sure. Oh, I missed a little bit just there. I'm not sure about the that line there. I'm just going to get rid of that. Don't know why I did that. You can see there's a line there, but it doesn't look right for the it doesn't look right on. So we're just going to smear that out. Do you know what I mean? You can see that line, but like it just didn't look right. Oh, dude, it looks so good! It looks so good! 2 more. Let's go, baby! Right, so go to object mode, select that, do that. Texture paint, have a sip of the coffee. Right, so we need to go to the fill. Multiply, flip the color ramp, put the strength up a bit. So basically we're just doing the kind of underside of the brick. There we go. Right, and then we go to screen, flip the color ramp, and then we're just going to add a small highlight to this top section there. Just a smidge. That'll do. That's at a funny angle. Okay, so we've done the shadow, the highlight. Now we need to do the mix, and we sample that. I'm just going to save the texture, save the project. Right, so we pick the sample, and then we're going to make our brush size a little bit bigger, and then we're just going to get some colors in here. Just like that, and then we'll go for like a slightly purpley one. It's quite nice to have like purples, kind of, well, it's right, it's a neighbour to the blue on the colour wheel, so might go for like one of those as well. So we're just doing blobs. And then we get a schmear tool. I love calling it schmear. And then we just basically mix these around a bit, have a bit of fun. And you can see it's kind of like just taking those colours, just mixing it around a bit, like, you know. You see what it's doing to the stone? It's just blending all of those colours like an artist's palette. We're just mixing it all around. I've got something on my monitor. What is that? Sorry, I've got something on my monitor, guys. Every time I see it when I'm working, I'm like, what is that? Okay, so we've mixed together some colours there. I know it's slightly affected the shading, but that's not a problem because we're going to we're going to go round, and I'm just going to reduce the size of that actually. There we go. Looks good to me. Right, so now we're going to do the highlights. So we go to multiply. And what I'll do, same colour here, so I'm just going to do that. Put the brush size down. Bit big, so we're going to zoom in. What I might actually do is do the outside bit first actually. I keep pressing the button on the stylus pen. So we just add in the shadows along where the rock connects to the turret. And then we'll just do one down the middle here. Oh, it's too big. Just so it separates up those rocks. Bricks, sorry. And now we do the highlights. So we just go to the screen. I'm going to make strength. Oh, not the brush size. We'll put the brush size down. Make our strength go up a little bit. Make it a little bit smaller. And then one more bit. tricky to do, that one. Oh. Have I missed that bit? And that bit? Okay. How many have we done? One more, guys. One more to do. Oh, that's looking cool. Last one. Oh. We are extremely close to wrapping this up, guys. I only have 3 more videos. There's a painting time lapse, blending between objects, and then creating the final look. So we can definitely do this. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to sample this colour, put the strength up. I can go a bit taller with that one. So we're just adding shadow at the minute to the base like that. I might do a little bit more actually. And then we go to screen, flip the colour ramp, and we have to reduce the screen is quite bright, guys. That actually did the job perfectly first go. It's extremely difficult. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Hey, new slippers arrived. Welcome, Clono. How you doing? Welcome to the stream, dude. I'm creating a stylized turret. Sorry, give me 1 second. Oh my god. Bear with me, dude. I'm sorry, I just had to answer the door. We're creating a stylized kind of turret. Almost like a bit of a miniature castle, to be fair. That's what we're making. Sorry, I've just got my new slippers arrived. Hold on. Okay. So at the moment we're doing the gradient painting. Sorry, that delivery just threw me off completely. Welcome to the stream, dude. Right, so I was just adding the highlight to the top here. Just a slight highlight. That'll do. Okay, so this is what we're making. It's like a stylized turret. It almost looks like, you know, like the tabletop things you get for D&D or Warhammer. Right, so we have used the gradient to add the shadow to the top. We've added a small highlight to the top. We're now going to get our brush, mix, and we are going to select, we're going to sample that colour, make the brush size a bit bigger. And now that we have our colour, we're going to go on the wheel and we're going to pick some colours that are slightly like kind of close on the spectrum. So just going around here, and then might add some of this slightly grey colour. So we're just adding a couple of blotches, and then I might do that one as well. There we go, that's enough. Then we go to the smear brush and lower the size, and then what we do is we just kind of mix this in with the colour of the stone, so it gives it that kind of natural, like mixed weathered stone, you know. Okay. Whoa! I don't like that one. What have I done there? Yeah, I'm happy with that actually. Right, so now we're going to be going around our object, and we're going to do the shadows. So we go to the highlights, multiply. We're going to sample that color again, and then come down there, put the strength up a little bit, and then we'll bring down the brush size and make it a bit small. Perfect. Okay, so the other crenellations, as you can see, they kind of consist of two stones, but this is one big stone, so we don't have to do a line down the middle as it's not two rocks. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go around the edges and just add the shadow where the rock is basically touching. I can make that go a little bit bigger actually. Okay, well, it's quite a long stretch. Here we go. Right, now for the highlights. Have a sip of my coffee. Right, so the highlights are... they're a lot stronger. Let's put that brush size down, put the strength up. Whew, it's getting hot. Okay, let's zoom out. Nice. Dude, yeah, baby. Let's save that. Dude. Right, I'm feeling like we need to do something with this middle, well, the upper half, because I don't think I need to add bricks, but I think I need to do the similar kind of smearing effect that I've done on the bottom here to make it fit. And I want to do something with the stones. So I need to watch the next video in my learning, which is a painting time lapse. It's 4 minutes 40. Okay, so he's just talking. Yeah, he's doing the wood on the top. Okay, so we're gonna be. Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay. Right. So now what I have to do, guys, is I have to do the rocks. I have to do the rocks. The wooden floor at the top and this outer section. Now, what I'm thinking, he was saying when he was doing a time lapse of his painting that what happened with his ones was when he was painting on the front, it might have gone around the other side, so something to be aware of. So I think I'm gonna do the wood next. So I'm gonna go on the X. So I'm gonna focus on that, and then we're gonna go top down. But right. So first off, we're going to. What are we going to do? Let me just have a look at the door. Okay, so if we do the lines first, if we do the shadows on the outside, then the lines, and I want to go that way. So we go multiply. sample that colour. So we're going to put the strength up. Darken it a little bit. No. Make the brush size a bit bigger. So I think what I'll do is I'll just go around the outside. Ooh. So we're just going to add the outside shadow where the wood meets, the wooden floor meets the side. Now I have to be careful here that I don't take my pen off of the tablet, because if that happens, we're going to, if I was to overlap the previous outline I've done, it would kind of show up and not look very good. Oh. You know what? I'm going to make the brush size bigger and just do that. Much better. Much better, isn't it, guys? Let's go back to this bit, do a tiny bit more. Just a smidgen. Fuck. Oh. I think I might do the top section first, actually, because there's something about the angle I'm holding the pen when I get round to that bit. So why does it look so fat? That's a good amount. Looking good. Try and get that circular. I think that'll do. So what I was saying about if you overlap. I'm not happy with it. I'm not happy with it. It definitely has to be top-down view. Let me have a sip of my coffee. I think I know what I need to do. I think where we've got the lines, if I just go line by line. I would not like to be doing this with a mouse, I'd tell you that much. And then just where those edges meet, on the corners, I'm just going to go up a little bit. Take away that harsh line. Let's have a look at that. It'll do. Right, so we're on the x-axis, so I want it to go like long ways like this. So I'm going to go down. We'll make the strength go up, but the size down. Okay, so we've got those bits. Let me just look at the front. Right, so now we need to highlight around the edge of those cuts. Oh, so we're going to make our brush bit bigger. Strength will bring down. Size down. I'll make it 0.5. That's too big, so we're just following the line here as best we can. Why have I got FPS? What's that FPS doing? What? I must have pressed the button by accident. Thanks for the spam view, knowing. Appreciate it. Thank you. Got so many bots. Every view helps, as they say. Okay, so that is the outline. So now what I want to do is reduce the size. And how, if I show you the front door, you see we've got like a few grooves in between. So I'm going to do those grooves and then we're going to do some highlights. I'm going to make the strength up. That looks like a sperm. trying to do those knocks, you know, those little things that you get. Right, let's go for the highlights. So for this one, I'm going to go, okay. This is so therapeutic, guys. I can't explain. It's really relaxing. And then once we've done these little sections here, we'll do the big planks. Okay, let's have a look at the front. Oh, right. So what have I done? Oh, hi. Sorry, sorry, Clone. I didn't know if you're still here, dude. Am I going to sell the assets? No. Well, I'm following. Before I started university, I bought a bundle. I think it was off Humble Bundle, and it was for GameDev.tv, and they've got loads of learning material. And I've been following loads of videos about just modelling in Blender. You can check out all of the previous work I've done on my YouTube channel. I post all the previous streams there. There's a link below. You can see some of the previous works I've done, like I've done a Spitfire plane, I've done like a model bust character thing. but I have made 3 of my own assets, medieval weapons. I also modelled my own plant thing, and I made a mechanic in the Unreal Engine for like a kind of planting, farming type mechanic. Um, but this, I mean, I could potentially put it into a game engine. Um, it will work. Um, so yeah, I mean, I'm not selling it though. Like it's just something I've made as per the learning material. Like I've followed how to make this, but I can make my own stuff. Like I've done enough learning to be able to model whatever I want, and I'm actually going to be doing a live stream of making a mimic. I've got an idea for a game, and I wanted to model a mimic so the player plays as a mimic. So I'm going to be doing a stream where I'm doing concept art in Photoshop, just to get some rough ideas of how I might model it, how the chest would be, if it has arms, legs, where those would be attached to the chest, so on and so forth. But yeah, I mean, I'm not selling my assets, but it's a good question, dude. Oh, I think what I should do with these highlights is do it this side. Because all of the other highlights are coming from the same way. Have you used Blender yourself? I don't know what you watch on Twitch, but a lot of the people. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Sorry, guys, just had to take a work call. Okay. Right, sorry. Where were we? We were doing the highlights, weren't we? So Clono, do you make games? Do you model? Do you have an interest in modelling? I think I was saying before I got that phone call, a lot of people that tune into my streams, they're either in game dev some way or they use Blender themselves. But I get a lot of people that have Blender or modelling experience, so it's quite cool. Oh, do you mean like programming scripts or? To be honest, dude, I didn't know anything about 3D modeling. I'm studying computer game design at university, and I'm learning the Unreal Engine and Unity, but I wanted to teach myself 3D modeling or so I can make my own game assets and also post uni. It's going to be more appealing if I can do another skill instead of just designing games, like being able to maybe help the modeling department with, like, you know, anything model related. It'd be quite handy to have. So but I'm loving it. I'm in love with modeling. Like, it is so much fun. Nice, nice program. What language? How does that look? What do you reckon? Ah, nice, Python. So I've got the door there. What do you reckon to that roofing I've just done? I'm quite happy with that. I mean, obviously, you know, from a distance. I think I need to add more of an outer shadow. Thanks, dude. I'm just going to add a bit of an outer shadow. Well, I'm streaming quite a lot at the moment, so... Oh, what might be interesting, dude, when I'm back at uni, it's the last week of this month, I'm going to be getting back into the groove of Unity and Unreal, and I do visual scripting, so it's not hard code like yourself, it's drag and drop visual script, so it is coding, but it's just not the exact same as lines of code. You might find that really interesting. And I've had some people help me where I've struggled with, I don't know, one or two things, whether that's to do a specific world clock or some complicated kind of mechanics. Like, so, yeah, you might really enjoy that. There we go. Added a bit of shading, a little bit more shading around the edge. I am super happy with that. That little highlight around the edge, it really does. So we did that dark center line to make the separate planks, and then we went over it with a lighter shadow, and then we've done a highlight around the edge of that shadow. So it's kind of like, it's almost like that, where you've got the dark groove, the very dark groove, it's like this slightly lighter colour is like the edge of the plank. It does give it a bit of a 3D like effect, doesn't it? That's fucking brilliant, if I might say so myself. I love it. I love it. Oh, it's so much fun. Oh my god. You should see my work desk. I've got 3 monitors set up, and then with this tablet, it's the Artist 13.3 Pro, and it's quite big, and like I've barely got any room to actually move my mouse around. Right, let's save this because this is getting very, like, this is the texture on the left here, guys, where I've been painting. Right, so we've done the floor. I'll let you pick the next bit for me, dude. So I need to do this section here, this top section of the castle, and these stones around the base. I'll let you pick what you'd like me to do. I like to give the viewers a bit of choice at times. Makes it more fun. Interactive stream. What should I do next, Clono? Do you want me to do the top part of the tower here, or the stones around the base? Stones. Okay, cool. Nice choice. Right, so what we'll do is we will go into object mode. Now, I have some oh my god. Linked duplicates. I can't remember which ones. So if I was to model one, I believe, like this one for example, if I went to texture paint and if I just started, oh, no, it's not that one. Interesting. Ah. Okay. So we've got to do them individually. Right, so I will go to object mode. Let's start with this one over here. So right. So for this one, what I'm going to do, now when I was following the learning material, the guy was saying about how these stones could have been part of the tower. I don't want to do that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to keep them the colour they are, but I'm going to add the colour variation and do highlights so they are just kind of like natural stones in the floor. So what we're going to do first is we're going to go to, we're going to save, we're going to go to texture paint. I'm not going to do the gradient. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sample that and then, there we go. So we're just going to go around the base. So I'm going to bring the brush down and we're just going to kind of go along the base here and add a shadow where the rock is basically touching the floor. Oh, actually, before I do that, I'm actually going to add the colour variation. It would make sense to do that first. So we're going to go to the mix as blend. We're going to make the brush slightly larger, sample the brick colour, and then we're going to, I'm going to go up in there and just add some kind of similar colours there. And what I might actually do, I might do this for the other ones as well. It would make sense to do this for each stone because then it saves me having to find the exact same colours. So Alt Q to do this one, and then we're going to do that. We're going to go blob, 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 and then zoom out. We've got another one over here, so Alt Q, no, Alt Q. Do that and then go blob, blob, Alt Q, blob, blob, Alt Q, blob, blob, blob. And then we're going to pick another colour, which is going to be, I might go for like that kind of colour. So what we're doing here is we're adding some different colour variation to our stones, and you can see in there we've got like 2 shades at the moment. If I do one more, if I do like a slightly green colour, You see that? It's kind of like just being in Photoshop or Paint and just mucking around. So we've basically got 3 different shades plus the original shade of the rock. Now that we've got those colours on there, what I'm going to do is zoom in, and we're going to use the smear brush now, and I'm going to reduce the size down and the strength down, and then if I just move it around a little bit like this, little wiggle wiggle wiggle, you see that? So we've kind of got like a natural looking kind of weathered stone. It's got different kind of colours in there. Not perfect, but it's you can see in there the different shades. I might just do that one a little bit more, just like that. And then we need to get this one right over there. So those shades that we just applied, those little patches of colour, they're all in there, and the smudge tool is mixing them all together like an artist's palette. So it doesn't have to be like just a bit random like that, really. So what the smear brush does is it kind of, you're basically, whatever you're touching with the smear brush, it takes that colour and kind of moves it across the object, and anything else that comes into contact with it, it just kind of blends together. It's a really nice feature. They look quite nice, don't they? They look a little bit different now. Okay, so what do I need to do now? Now that we've done that, we can now do the shadows. So we go back up here, and we're going to go to multiply on the blend. What I'm going to do is I'm going to sample this stone colour here, and it's a little bit big, so I'm just going to bring that down. So we just add in the shadow to the edges of the object. So that natural kind of shadow that you'd have for something touching the floor. I am looking forward to doing a render. What I'm going to do when this is done, I'm going to export a 4K video with the object basically rotating on like just 360 rotation. Alright, that's that one done. Next one. How's the music level? Is it okay? Okay, next up is this big boy. Then we've got that one over there hiding in the background. I'm looking forward to doing the highlights. I love doing the highlights on objects. Oh my god, I hate adverts. And the last stone for the shadows. There we go. Now for the highlights. So we go to screen. I'll brighten it up a little bit. Okay, so we're going to reduce the brush size down. Now for this bit, this is going to be, I'm just going to zoom. So basically, you see where all these edges are? We're basically going to highlight those. So we'll go into texture paint. Okay. Okay. If I'm not happy about that kind of crosshair looking tip, we can always remove that, or maybe it just needs one. I'm not sure. We'll see how the other ones look once we've done those. Okay. Right, come out of that. I'm just going to save the texture, save the project, select that, zoom in, texture paint. There we go. It's a bit hard to see the line on that one. Oh, one more. I might actually just increase the strength a little bit so it's a little bit brighter. I'm not happy with that one. just going to smear away that a little bit. Okay. Rock's done. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I'm thinking maybe I've got too many lines. Oh, what on the other rocks? Sorry if I go quiet, guys. When I'm doing this, I'm really focused. That looks better, doesn't it? There was too many lines, so if we just do like, almost like a box. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 edges, and then the top. I think that works a lot better. Yes, that looks so much better. It's for me, it was looking like a crosshair, and it was bugging me. So I'm glad that I chose to change that. So, okay. Alright, so brush size down. So 1. So 1, 2, get rid of that. This smear brush is fantastic. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and then we'll get rid of this middle line here. If anything, smearing that white away, it actually adds even more coloration to the rock. And then we've got one line across the top, so we've got 4 sides, so 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one line through the middle. Perfect. Okay, let's go to object mode, select that, do that, and then we'll just zoom out. It's a slightly bigger rock, this one. Right, so texture paint, Alt S, save, and then what we'll do is we'll go for that middle section. So 1, 2. Right, let's get rid of this one. So we've got 1. You enjoying the stream, guys? Drop us a comment, let us know. I don't normally get many viewers this time of day. I normally stream in the evening. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Right, so we've got this side. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4 sides. Object mode, select that. Right, this one's going to be interesting. So maybe we could get rid of these bits here. Looks better, doesn't it? It's kind of just like following the prominent outlines almost. I mean, okay. Quite a big boy here. So one line across the top. So I think what I'll do is I'll... 1, 2, 3. You can overdo it with the highlights. That's what I've learnt. You can really overdo it with the highlights. They look a lot better now, I think. Better than it was with the... let's just have a look at that. What do you reckon to the stones, Clono? It has actually helped me by overdoing the highlights and smudging them out. It has added more, a nicer variation to the stone. It's definitely worked in my favour. Okay. Right, so... I've got to do this now. Right, let's go for this. Oh my god. I'm not nervous about this one. Right, so for this one, I'm going to do the colour blotching. We're going to do the colour blotching on the castle. This top section. So we'll do the colour blotching, the smudging. It doesn't really need any shadows. We've already got the shadow underneath there. I don't know how this is going to go with the... because we're going to be it's going to be interesting. Let me just test it actually. If I just get the brush. Oh crap. Right, okay, I see. Okay. Um, that's okay. Right. Oh. Right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to save the texture, save the model, and I don't know why I've got my FPS up. I don't know how I've shown the FPS up. I want to get rid of that. It's a little bit annoying. We'll just leave that. Okay, so we're going to make the brush size about that. If we colour select this one, and then what we're going to want to do is up the brightness a little bit. Maybe go for a Right, so you see what I'm doing here, guys. We're getting shades of blue. I'm just dabbing these in here. Okay. So that's one shade of blue, and then if I go like maybe down there, get a green. I'm going to do the inner section. And then I might go for a slightly purple hue. Okay, so you see we kind of got a polka dot castle there. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get our smudge tool, make it nice and big, and then we're going to reduce the strength down to about that. If I make the brush size a bit smaller. And might make the strength a bit more actually. And we're basically just smearing these colours around. So again, like that artist palette, we're just kind of giving it a little bit of discoloration on the rocks. Ugh! Didn't mean to get the shadow there. to the top there. Let's these ones in. And do the inner section here. Oh, looks fairly similar to the bottom one. Okay, now for the highlights, we're going to need to go around this rim here, and then the top stones. Right, so we'll go to our brush. I'm just going to save and save, have a drink of my coffee. Right, so we are going to the screen. So we're going to select that colour, make the brush size okay, here we go. Ugh. Really tricky doing that. Really tricky doing those bits where you've got like an inside. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Oh my god. Right. Okay, guys. I'm pretty sure I'm happy with that. Like, I don't want to add in any of these stones on the lower half to the top half. I love it! I love it, I love it, I love it. So good, so good, so good. Okay. We're going to save our texture and save that. Right, we only have 2 more videos. Next one is blending between objects and then creating the final look. So I'm assuming what we're going to do is select all the objects in the scene, merge them all together, and then we'll be able to do that blended painting. So for example, where we've got the shadow of these stones here at the base and things. I'm assuming that's what we're going to do. I love what I've made here. Absolutely love it. The metal was by far the hardest part to do, in my opinion. So blending between objects. Okay, we're doing the paving slabs next. Okay. Okay, right, so what I need to do, guys, I need to do these paving slabs, same method as we've done all the other stone and things. So we're going to do that quickly, and then we're going to be merging all of the objects together so then we can go around and do any kind of shading in between bits. So we're on that one, so right, so what we're going to do is go to the texture paint, save our texture, save that. We're going to sample that, and then we're going to check the size of our brush, and this is going to be mix, and if we go up, just get a couple of those. And then do the same for this one. And then if I do Shift X, okay. And then we go to the smear, okay, and then we're just going to mix these together. Just to give it a bit of a washed, weathered look. Just like that. Ugh. There we go, that looks good, doesn't it? And then we will do the shadows around the base, and then we'll do the highlights. So go up here, go to multiply. What I'm going to do first is go to object mode. We'll start with the closest one. So we'll then go to texture paint, bring the size down. We will sample that bit. Okay. going along the base here, guys. And go to our next one. So therapeutic. Something really calming about doing this. Right, now for the highlights. Ugh. Sorry if I'm quiet, guys. I'm really focused while I'm doing this. struggling. I think because this is a strange angle. Maybe the UV I'm repping on this one, I'm not too sure. Tiny bit of a struggle there. Look at how easy this one is. You see that? Compared to those edges, that is... that's interesting, isn't it? How does that look? Nice! Oh, dude, that looks so freaking good. Okay, so I need to save the texture and save the project. So I think what the lecturer is going to do now is merge everything into one. Right, so we're shift selecting here to make that the active object. Put my name on there. We're almost done, guys. Sorry guys, I'm just watching the video at the minute to see what we're doing next. Okay. So what he's doing at the minute is he's going around all the hard edges that connect to other objects and smudging the edge. Okay, so in the video I'm watching, he's basically doing what I was going to do. You like bring up the grass slightly around the rocks and stuff. Just bear with me, guys. Hey Tron, sorry dude, I'm just watching the learning material at the moment. How have you been, dude? Let me show you what I've been making. Hold on. It's a stylized kind of castle thing. What do you think, dude? I'm just watching the learning video. Thank you, dude. I'm going to be going round the edges here and kind of like blending it a little bit and bringing up some of the grass, like as I have along the edge here. I'm going to bring it up around some of the rocks and boulders. So we basically need to smear the hard edges. Okay, right. Still don't get how UV works for the normal map. Sorry, give me one sec. Right, so I've just finished watching the there's one more video to do just before I answer your question or comment. What I'm going to do now, guys, is I'm going to go around the boulders and rocks on the base, and I'm going to do this grass effect that I've done here, but going up the base of the boulders and stone. And then we're going to go around any harsh edges, like these boulders that are touching the castle, the metal band, just the top and bottom where it connects, the stones around the edges, just so it's not a solid harsh line. So we'll be using the smear tool for that. You don't get how UV works. Are you on about UV unwrapping? And the maps, like over here. Like it's... I don't know if this is the normal, like... But this is like the UV map. So if I like select all of that, you can see I've got my... Actually, if I just do all... This is my UV map here. And the reason it's blue is this option here. If I turn that on and off, this UV stretch, it shows like a heat map how much the texture is going to get distorted if you're doing texture painting. So that's like the normal UV map. And then yeah, doing that. So if your unwrapping isn't kind of good, you're gonna get distortion on the texture when you apply it. So you know it might get pixelation and things. But if you're interested, there was a video. Let me see on my Discord if I've. Okay, right, hold on. I'm going to post this in chat. Right, this is my video on YouTube. Can you see that link? And let me know if you can see that link. And then that specific time, that's the part where I'm doing this unwrapping process. So around that time, slightly before that and after that time stamp, it kind of goes over this UV unwrapping, and it might help you out. I'm not sure. I know you have different types of maps. Like you got, I don't know, like UV map, normal map. Like I don't know if the normal map is the same as the UV map, but you're welcome, dude. Hopefully that'll help you out. I've had doing this specific project. It's given me a really good understanding of the UV unwrapping. I've done it on the Spitfire model that I did, but this has got a lot of different sections to it. So it's been really good, and I've got such a good understanding of it now. Right, so what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to basically, all of this is one model now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go around all the rocks and stones and just bring up the grass. So where's my... I'm just going to make one more coffee, actually, because I'm out of juice. I'm out of fuel, rocket fuel. Okay, I'm really excited. I'm really excited to do the render of this. So when this is finished, I'm gonna do a 4K render, like I have with my cartoon sculpture and also the Spitfire. So it's gonna look really cool. Well, I'm gonna just have it do a rotation, so I probably need to do an animation of the model just rotating. So that's going to be so cool. This is my first stylized model, and I've learnt a lot doing this: texture painting, UV unwrapping, just so much. It's been really fun. Have you ever played Warcraft 3, the RTS real-time strategy game? Like this model, it literally looks like it could be in one of those games. That's how awesome this stylized modeling is. It's really cool. But I'm really happy with what I've made here. Right, I'm just gonna make my coffee, guys. One sec. Okay. It really does, doesn't it? Right, let me just check my sugars. See if I need to pump some units. Why is that? What is going on there? Oh, sugars are good. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Right, so you see at the base of my model here, I've got that little grass edge going into the dirt layer. I'm basically going to do that, but going upwards on the rocks. So we're going to go around and do that. And there's I think 5 rocks on the floor, and then I think 7 surrounding the castle. And then we'll go around the edges and basically make those like all good. So let's go for that one. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll save our texture. Okay, so what I'm going to do, guys, is we're going to get the smear tool and I'm going to put the strength up. Look at that. I think if I do the jitter. Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. If I make that even smaller. It's a little bit tricky this side. Why is that green? You know what? I'm going to change. Oh, I can't change the smear. Spacing between brush dabs is percentage. Let's do that. This is a little bit of a bugger, this edge, isn't it? Oh. What was the other one? Curve. No. That would look good for moss. Hey, Mr. X, welcome to the stream, dude. Let's put that back at 5. Let's see what that does. 20. Is this part of a game you're crafting? No, this was me doing some more learning material for Blender. This isn't it isn't like really. I mean, I could potentially put it in a game, I guess. Oh, that looks pretty decent, doesn't it? That particular edge here, though, is a bit of a bugger. I don't know why, but it's not the main focus. Okay, so, and also what we've done over there. Have you not seen this, Mr. X? Let me give you a quick tour. So it's a stylized like castle turret. They throughout the whole learning thing they were calling it a bloody turret. I think that's probably because they played a lot of tower defense games, but I've been playing a hell of a lot of Age of Empires 2 lately, and to me this is more a watchtower / guard tower than it is a turret. So yeah. So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just going around the. Oh, sorry, I think someone's at the door. Hold on. Oh, kids aren't here, guys. Next weekend. All right. Yeah, next weekend. I'll get them to knock for you. Okay. See you later, guys. Bye. Sorry, that's the neighbour's kids knocking for my kids. Bless them. Right, so yeah, so what we're doing at our stage at the moment is we're going around the boulders and the small rocks and adding this little grass effect like they're going up. And then we're going to be smearing the edges of like that metal band. So just getting rid of the hard edges basically. So, and then there's one more video for me to watch, which is creating the final look. So it's a 13-minute video. I don't know exactly what they're going to do because we've kind of been, in a way, doing the... oh, God, what is it? That we've been doing the... well, kind of faking the lighting ourselves a little bit. Like we've been putting in the shadow and stuff. So it's been interesting. Right, so into object mode, I'm just going to select those two faces so I can focus on that. Come out of that, go to texture paint. Same again, so we're going to be getting the grass. Just bringing up just a little bit around the edge here, guys. I was a bit too close to the highlight there. Dude, why is that bit... Why is this face not... It's not having it, is it? Interesting. Neither is that one. I'm wondering if it's because of the angle... Ah. This is slightly submerged. Oh, there we go. So it is actually... I wonder why that's not... Interesting. Okay, well, that's still... Right, let's go object mode, select those ones, do that, and then control zoom out, there we go. Come out of that, go into texture paint. Very strange how certain sections of this are like, it's not, it's just the grass isn't really coming up. Very strange. So it's just giving it a bit of, well, fitting in with the environment, really. And actually, it's quite good that the shadow is getting smeared with the grass, because the grass would cast a shadow, so that's actually pretty decent. So that's 3 of those done. And if we come to the other side, go to edit mode, select these faces there, focus. Hold on, how many have we got? We've done 3 over that side. So if I just select those. Okay, come out of edit mode, back into texture paint. Okay. Oh, that was a bit of a big blade of grass. Jesus. Okay, and then on to the last one. It's adding a really nice effect, isn't it, guys? What do you think? It does look like blades of grass, just kind of growing up the rocks. I think that looks really good. Okay, so I'm gonna save. You always have to make sure, guys, when you're texture painting, over here on the texture, you need to make sure that you save that with Alt S, as well as your normal project saving, because if you just saved the project and you hadn't saved your texture and Blend was to crash, apparently you lose your texture. So always make sure you're saving it. Right, so now we're gonna do these. I'm just gonna make some grass come up from the base here too. Now, what was I doing? I was using, was it airbrush? So airbrush. Right. Okay, so I guess the lower the rate, the more it sprays. Maybe not. I'm going to increase the strength to maximum. I'm going to see how some grass looks. So if I sample this grass here, let's go for like that kind of colour. Darken it a little bit. Paint soft pressure. I want to do mix. I'm just wondering if there's like, if I do a texture mask, and then if we call this moss, and then go down to the texture thing here, if we have a look at these and see if there's one that kind of looks. Will this be on YouTube? Yeah, well, this stream, yes it will, dude. I export all of my game dev streams to YouTube, my YouTube channel, so you can watch them back at any point. That Musgrave looks quite a sticky. Multifractal. What was the other one that I like the look of? there was one clouds. Oh, hold on. What I need to do is, if I go up here, choose that one. Oh! Okay. How's the airbrush look on that one? Dude! Ho ho ho! Baby! Moss covered rocks. That doesn't look too bad actually. Let's do the jitter. Right, so the rate is how frequent it sprays. Do I like that? Hard to say. Let's try... What does this do? Let's see what rake does. You know what? I quite like that, guys. It does look like moss, doesn't it? I'm going to add that to the shadowy sections because moss would kind of grow there, and I actually like having a bit on the base of the castle there. Hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. I've had an absolute blast doing this one. That really does look a bit like moss, doesn't it? Wow. Oh, it just adds more like life to the model. Oh, dude. Dude! Oh my god, that is freaking awesome. You know what? So this is the airbrush. What I'm using at the moment is the... Pretty sure it was the airbrush. Yeah, airbrush stroke. Just adding a bit of, like, a little bit of green there, a little bit of moss, a bit of age, you know. I don't really want to add some grass to the base around here because that's going to be finicky. I was going to try and do some more of the schmear. I can't remember if it was dots. That's too thick for my liking. So I'm going to reduce the brush size down to maybe 3. Oh. We're just adding, we're just basically getting the grass and just adding a little bit of grassage at the bottom here. Oh, strength is at maximum. That airbrush is fantastic. Really happy with that one. It's actually really quite easy to do blades of grass, guys. Like, because grass, you know, is actually just very, well, it's not uniform, is it? It's literally like all sorts, really. Like a bag of licorice, all sorts. Have I done that side? Yeah, I have. This one's struggling to go up the edge there. The face even, sorry. Oh, my finger's starting to hurt. Look at that. So we're basically using the schmear to get the grass at the base and just make it look like the grass is growing at the base of a rock. Like, you wouldn't just have a rock sitting on grass with nothing happening. Like, you know, it would naturally grow around it from the base. So getting extra points here. Realism. I'm not even joking. This graphics tablet is the best thing I've bought. I bought it for because I do photography as my job, and I use Photoshop and Lightroom quite a lot. So I'm also going to benefit in there if I have to do any Photoshop work, like touching out or like having a graphics tablet. It's just going to make everything so much easier. Oh, got one going up the wall there. How does that look? Oh, I love those little moss, guys. I love that moss. Okay, so let's save our texture there. Save that. Oh man, this is so much fun. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to get my schmear and we're going to that needs to be space. Okay, so what we need to do is basically get up there and we just need to basically, we have these edges. not really... I wouldn't really say that it's getting rid of the hard line. That's still very prominent. Am I happy with that? I think I am. I don't really want to change it anymore. I've added moss. Really, really happy with that moss. So that was the airbrush. I don't mind the hard like line. It's I don't even know if the blur, because it just, you see what it's doing there. It's not really, it's making it look a bit shite. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm actually going to watch the last video. I'm happy with that as it is. Creating the final look. Oh, here we go, guys. I'm so happy with my moss, guys. Okay. Okay, we're doing the camera now. Welcome to the stream. Oh, hold on. Okay, so I think we're getting ready to do a render now. So it's going to layout mode. Oh, it looks so freaking good! I made this! Oh, I'm so happy with that. So happy with that. Oh, it looks so good. I want to get the angle right. So basically what we're going to do, guys, is like, I want to have it at an angle like that, so you can see there's the wooden top, because there's some nice detail in there. If I had it like that angle, but obviously, like, if I went to front view, you can't really appreciate it, can you? It's a bit meh. Like, I think that angle is really, really nice, and that does look kind of center of the frame. What do you guys reckon? That's a nice... You see enough of it, don't you? Let's do a render. So cycles. Denoise. Hold on a second. Oh my god, what was 4K? Oh, actually, if I just times that by 2. Maximum lossless compression. I want 300 pixels per inch. Oh my god. Okay, so now if I do a render, I think that's because I've got the cycles on. Someone mentioned grease pencil yesterday. If I hide the no. If I hide the light and did it. Hold on a second. Shading. I've got 18 strength. Right now, there we go. So now that we've done that, if I do that again. Right, now if I go back to Eevee, do cycles. Try that as a 4K image. Oh, baby! Oh my god. Look at that. Wow. 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 That's so fucking cool. Oh my god, that is so awesome. Right, I just need to watch this video. Oh. Right, so we could do a transparent export, transparent render. I'm just watching the video at the minute, guys. I'm just watching him. I like that. Let's do a render. I can't really see the difference between those. Right, that is the end of it, guys. That is the end of I've got a completion certificate. 1 second, guys. I have finished it. It is finished. It is finished, guys. Okay, what I'm gonna do is, oh, how long would it be if you had 10 seconds? If you had a 5-second rotation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I had, like, you see on the render here, we're doing cycles, GPU. This is a 4K image. So if I did my, hold on. if I go to my Blender folder, I'll name this as Castle. And then Castle. I'm super happy with that, guys. Super happy with that. And then if we did a top down. No, I don't want to do a top down. Right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a animation. So if I go to a camera, it's been a while since I've done animation. What we're going to do, we're going to get this to rotate basically. So it'd rotate on the Z. Right, so if we're going to have it'd be 25 frames. And the start frame is, I'll have it as 0. No, 1, 0. And then we'd have, so 250 is 5 second. I think a 5 second spin is too much. It's too fast. So if we had a 10 second, like, I think a 10 second rotation, 360 spin is good. So that would need to go to 500. So right, so what we need to do is, there's the record button. So go to frame 0 and we do that. Oh my god, I've forgotten the keys. Hold on, guys. Animation, insert keyframe K. So K. And it's going to be the rotation. Object. Okay. And then if I go to frame 500, and then just put in 360. How's that look, guys? baby! What do you reckon to that? You see the rocks, you can see inside the top of the turret, you see the floorboards. What do you reckon, guys? Thoughts? I don't want to do any more frames than that because my computer's going to have to render 500 frames doing this. 4K. But you can see, you see the castle. Well, I think that's a good angle. Let's pause the animation. We'll turn that off. We'll pause the animation. If we go back to the layout. I want to see, basically what I want to see, if I bring, where's the play button? Hold on. Why can't I see the play button? Timeline, there we go. Right, let's get rid of that. There we go. So now what I can do is I can watch it live. See, that's nice like that, but you can't really... I guess you do see a bit of the floor in the top there. Let's see how that looks. Oh yeah, you can see the floorboards. It's just quite a lot of time went into that bit as well. But that's, I think 10-second rotation's nice. It's not too fast. If I did 5, it'd be too quick. I'm really happy with that. Right, so where was my other image that I exported? Okay. Right, guys, I'm going to call the video there, and what I'm going to do, because I'm going to do big render now, and yeah, you guys can't sit watching that. It could take 2 hours. It's 500 frames for it to render in 4K. But I will export the final video when the frames are all rendered. I will export it and put it on my YouTube channel, so there'll be like a 4K render of this, just doing a 360 spin. So make sure you keep your eyes out for that. I hope you've enjoyed watching this one. It has been very long. I've done 7.5 plus 5, 13.5, 14. This has taken 18 hours in total. Some of the videos for this course were extremely long. There were 2 lectures talking through this project, so there was a lot of talking to listen to. But I am super happy with the final result. I think it looks totally awesome. Like, it's just so cool. It's so cool. So this has been a stunning stylized model. I'm going to end the stream there. Anyone watching that hasn't already, do feel free to follow if you enjoyed it. Also, be sure to check out my YouTube channel. I've got all the previous streams for Blender, Unity and Unreal. So if there's anything you found interesting or you want to see how I've done what I've done, it's all there in the previous streams. So thanks for watching, guys. Stay safe and thanks for being with me. Yeah, I'll repeat myself there. As always, I will see you in the next stream.